Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the channel. It is Thursday night, an unusual night for me to doing this. And we're at the humour comedy again. We're going to try and carry on where we left off from last night. Just need to give a massive shout out to all those people that tried to help last night. Those that did help last night. And overnight, we've also had more help. So, whilst I was looking at the tune last night and kind of not struggling, but just wasn't able to really get a hold of the car, we've had somebody send us, and a massive shout out to Lee for sending us a setup he used. Now, just need to double check because he sent a photograph, and whilst people are joining, because I know people arrive at 8:30, and then there's a little bit of time for people to get settled in, I'm just going to go through setup, and we're just going to add another setup to the list. So Lee is actually on the list here at some point. Oh, I think somebody's just gone on, what's it called? I think I've just had a private message sent on Discord. That's interesting. Evening, Dorian. So we've had a few people have a go. Look. So Neo Yami is Lee. And I can't do that with my mouse on my PC. Neo Yami is not there in the top 10 list. Look, it's all 27 laps. All 27 laps. But we've got Lee there, Neo Yami 27 laps. Gran Turismo 20, these there. So, between Neo Yami and Gran Turismo, Neo Yami is Lee. Between Gran Turismo 5TT, 522 and Lee, somewhere in there is the opportunity to get on the top 10, which is what we're aiming for. And I actually thought Lee had got into the top 10 stars, but he hasn't. But a few other people have had a go, which is great to see. JB's up there, Randy in LA, Dale, Damien. So, well, with that, we're just going to go and fix the car. Good evening, Randy. You're on there as well. Great to see you on there. So this setup that we've got now does the other way round that I was trying to do last night. I took the body weights off the Lightning, and ultimately, with this one, goes the other way around. So I've just got to see. I don't think I own another one. So I might have to buy another one. That's alright, I don't think I've got enough money, but what is it? It's a Honda Beat. Honda. I have got another one, look. There we go. I don't think it's an engine swap, but we'll engine swap the bad boy. It has got the engine swap. It's got the Civic 20 in it. So, we are going to go and do this one. We are going to go and do this one. Do it. So, I've got a good feeling about tonight. I think there's the opportunity that before us that we could actually really have a crack at this. What I'm looking for are 208 laps of 208 with decent fuel, and it's like Dorian was saying last night, if we can get 10 laps, it only makes the final sector 7 laps. So we can get a massive gain, or we don't have to fuel save, which is probably going to be the actual route to the ticket, I would think. So let's go and do the thing we gotta do. I don't know with this car whether we own all the stuff that we own, so just got to go through and pick everything up. We might have. Yeah, no, we haven't. We haven't. Donut. That's at 420 at the moment. Why is it at 420? Let's just have a run through. Yep. Aha. There we go. Yes. we need to take the gear set from last night, don't we? Because that gear set was really, really good. We need to go and buy the medium turbo. And we need to match what we got tonight. So medium. Don't need any of that Jazazzle, do we? No, none of that. Okay. Let's hope we can make a really drivable car and give ourselves the opportunity to get in and out of these corners. Medium RPM turbo, 394. It's just the gearbox settings we need now. Racing. Yeah, racing. This one's set to 400. But I'm not going to do that, I don't think. Look at the weight offset. The weight offset is really wild. 4258. It will have more horsepower than yesterday, so it'll use more fuel. It's got 383. But it hasn't got all those engine mods. So, yeah, it may well do. But, you know, we could play with that concept. I don't know what we're going to do at this point, but we will give it a whirly gig and see what it does. Look at the body height adjustment there. We're going to make that 105. Oh, we've got some real changes here. Yes, we will. Let's because not forgetting it's all about the driver, isn't it? It's all about him. He's the jockey. 35. Oh, missed it. 50. I don't know what all this means. 3.2. 2.9. So for those people who are interested, and nobody is ever forced to do this, I've put a few more items on the shop today. So please do go along and take a look. As I say, nobody's forced to buy anything. Nobody's forced to do anything. Just do pop along to the shop. It's just come up there, Widdowmaker's merch store. It's called Widdowmaker.com. If you would go and have a nosy and just have a look all through, there might be something that catches your eye. Maybe it's a gift for somebody else or as a gift for yourself. You never know, but there is the opportunity there. There's new mugs, there's new t-shirts. Please do go and have a look. I might have gone a little bit over the top with certain elements, but you never know. Brake balance is at 0. Okay, right, now we're going to go and just get a gearbox tune, which means I've got to take a photograph. It's a manual. Okay, 370. I watched the black one with the red logo. I mean t-shirt. Because I put new mugs on there today. You'll see one called Shut Up and Drive. T-shirt, yeah. Chihuahua, come on. There we go. You've just done this again. Did you improve, JP? 320, wasn't it? 6.471. That goes to 330. Shish kebab. Yeah, shish kebab would do as well, wouldn't it? I need a picture of a kebab. That's really weird how that... Guessing that is close. Good evening, Slippery. Hey, Mariana. Come on, Widow. Sorry, folks, got to concentrate. I can't seem to match numbers in my head and talk. I don't know why. I just can't do it. $75. I look at the wrong number. 370 speed. Kick. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. I don't know what's going on now. My wheels packed up. $330. $240. 176. 122. It's in kilometers, you see, not miles an hour, which is really frustrating. That they've got the coding wrong and they've put the wrong speed in. I did change the final drive. It's 6.471. It's matched. Is that for the human comedy, Mariana? A one stop gives you 27 laps. Yeah, you're not going fast enough. Okay, so we're medium RPM turbo, but we might be able to just switch that down to the low RPM, really try and work off. It's more the suspension setting I'm into, which is really want to go. Hiya, Doug, how's it doing? We're doing well, my friend, thank you. Hope you have a good day over there. Oh, Le Mans, yeah, we're doing, as it says in the title, human comedy today, Mariana. I don't know. I might have to reset that that thing. It's because I think I effed up the start. You wanted a tune that would do 14 laps. Yeah, so you were trying to do that and get the fuel to go that far, yeah. A one stop would be significantly better because it's less time stopped. Definitely. So, evening, Dan Foy. Welcome. You've not missed anything. We're just about to give this a whirl. Assists, default ABS, traction control, counter steer. I'm not putting the ASM on just yet. We're just going to have a whirl and see where we go. Holy Chipotle. Yeah. That's That's interesting. You're feeling sick but getting better. Oh no. Has there something happened, Doug? Have you been unwell? Or are you just having that feeling? I know exactly what that is. 27 laps. Got so you're in there? You're in the top 10 stars? Damn foy. Yeah, Damien's in there, look. Where's Damn Foy? Which one are you? I didn't realise Damien had made it as well. This is good. This is good to see people there. Unless you've been knocked out already. Which one's you, Damn Foy? Damn Foy is Damien. You keep changing your name! Well, you were, the other name. Just carved, yeah, it's a mare. Let's do the magic 555. That'll sort the back end out. Yeah, it's great to be up in the top 10 stars. Well done, boys. Well done. Look how much that settles the car down. We won't have the fuel with this setup, I promise you that. Sounds like it's got anti-lag. Listen to it on the overrun. The overrun is where you... Hugh Managon, that's the one. I can't keep up with everybody's names. It's bad enough that JB changed his name from JB to JB. It's still not as stable. No. We're going back. Dum 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 dum. Right. Let's just have a little discussion about where this was last night and what we were debating on. So we were debating on this one, swapping to standard suspension, the full suspension, changing that, and then losing the brakes. And the brakes was the bit of a problem. What if we were to leave the setup as mine is here, and then swap the engine again and take out those 3 items to see if that gives us what we need. See if we can go just as quickly. 999 on diff when you roll it on its roof. It's I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go and unpin the engine. Reset the engine. We'll get this thing absolutely flying. Let's take the engine mods out. Cool. And then yeah, I think you can only change your name a certain amount of times though, can't you? You can't change your name every week. I think. Not 100% sure. We're at 422.30, having taken those mods out. Oh my lord. So I wanted to go to fully customizable suspension. We're at 423. So what's the doodah here? What? Low RPM turbo. Aye. What's the shizzle? What is different? 309. We want to be at 325. But why is the PP where it is? That's because that needs to be normal. There we go. Leave that where it is. We've now got the fully customizable. We've now got the racing brakes. We've got 1 brake horsepower less than we had. But we've got 47 kilos of ballast. That 47 kilos of ballast holds the front down. I think we worked out, didn't we, that we could tweak this back just a little bit without causing any damage. We've got the brakes, 1 brake horsepower left. We've got, right, I think that's us. And this should be a lot more drivable. No, we haven't. We're not ready, but we'll go in. It might be your toe in and out difference. Yeah, I'm just about to do the suspension height. We'll get in and do that. Talk to me about that, Doug. Talk to me. I don't know much about toe in and toe out. What I do know is toe in helps you turn into a corner on the front, and toe out on the rear. Oh, I don't know. No, that's going beyond my knowledge. So talk to me about that, Doug, because I don't know. What might be the answer? So this is 105,135. What do you know, Doug? While you're typing, I will just go and give this a quick test. Oh, sugar. I would give it a quick test if I can get the damn thing to... Right. What I do wish we could do is change the engine map in the settings so we could see the power. Okay, wowzers, she's wild. She's well wild. Fuel is a little bit off. Yeah, what we found last night was the ASM was keeping me away from the apexes, but it might settle this mid-corner. It's the difference in the corner, how it's gripping to ground and up and down suspension that gets me to yeah, I don't know. It's you're talking about toe in, toe out. I don't much about that. Yes, Mariana, we don't use a handbrake. Right, this now is really, really very difficult to control. And look at that fast. That first lap is proper slow. So, we're back to development again. So, potentially ASM. Might as well take this weight out. If it's not needed. It's not needed. And then we'll go ASM. That'll help with fuel. Let's oh, you don't know, Slippery. You don't know how horrible this is to drive. It's an absolute beast to hold on to. Absolute beast. Right, another practice lap. Yeah, we've done all the stock suspension thing. You can't adjust the height. You need to be able to adjust the height to sort out some rake. The whole point of last night was working out what we needed, and adjusting the rake turned out to be really quite helping with stability. So ASM is better today. Changing at 6,000 RPM. Might be able to change at 5.5 in the higher gears. We know we can get to 9 laps of fuel. You meant fully adjustable. Ah, okay. Yeah. I went all the revs then. I think that's probably the fastest overtake of everybody we've done. Oh, the ASM is just trying to keep me away from the apex, but it didn't. It's this corner where we really notice it. So I've got to brake on the second orange flash to be able to get into this corner. We know changing down to second gear really does affect that turning. Oh, the slide is just unbelievable. You wait till we... If you think this is a pig to drive, you wait till we take the cappuccino to Kyoto Park. It's feeling better. We want a 220 out lap. 220 out lap is a great start. And that's, well, 224's a good start, but 220's great. We'll do that again. See if we can get this cleaned up a little bit. This is my warm-up, I'm afraid. Let's see where we go. The white line across the track, there's a black line across the track just there, which is my braking marker. It's like a change of pitch of tarmac, or it's a shadow line, one of the two. I don't know what it is. Come on, Yamanaka, move it. Because I like to move it, move it. And the ASM just doing its thing. Too many revs there. Oh, needs a load of aero. I've actually taken some of the aero off to try and get it some speed and to try and lessen fuel consumption. We need 9 laps, you see. And the faster I go, it's alright, but the more fuel we burn, so we have to just back off at some points and try fuel saving, coasting through corners. If I can be faster by coasting, all the better. I think JB pointed it out last night, or maybe Slippery the other night. I do tend to leave a bit of throttle on, it seems, when I go into corners. Somebody might have said it, I don't know who it was, but I had over half throttle going through there. It's a 22. Let's see where we go then. We're on it. Hopefully that doesn't upset Dorian that we've made a start without it being official. It is an absolute little rocket though, it certainly is. And it would be OP in the current class of K cars. There isn't anything that would keep up with it, even the other engine swaps. Need to back off that rev a bit, it's terrible. I'm revving it way too much. I've got to change gear at 6.5 maximum. As I go up the rev range, I'll change 500 RPM lower, I think. Evening, Wilkie. Hope your missus is feeling better, mate. So that 209 is slow. It should be a 2085. That ASM just kept me from the apex. That's shocking. But I also think I'm braking too late. I got to brake earlier. I mean, keep on telling myself that at the minute, but brake late, brake earlier, and let the car roll through the corners, I think, is the technique we need. Then changing gear that fraction earlier. Try and keep off the curbs as well would help. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Glad you got away though for 5 minutes. If you need to go, bud, though, don't worry about it. We'll still be here. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised at some cars not having that 6th gear, but you expect it with certain older cars to have like 3 and 4 speed, but something that's post 2000, you'd certainly expect to have 6th gear somewhere along the line. Even a racing box, you've gone through all that process of getting it all configured for racing, and you don't put a fifth gear in it. We're doing all right, mate. We're doing all right. There's no dramas here. The world is not a bad place at the moment for me. I'm happy my missus is back on the road to freedom. She's back at work, not doing full days, but she's back at the office, which is fine. We're slower. And what's fuel looking like? We're 0.4 of a lap down, are we? Or are we... Yeah, we're 0.4 of a lap down. Need to get this sped up a wee bit. Oh mate, it's a handful, I think is the right expression. We're going to try and... Oh, I tried to coast it there and it just didn't slow down enough. Tell you what makes the car settle down is that extra bit of weight at the front end. So we lost another second, which is a shame. Yeah, I've got to find that. I'm going to probably put that weight back in, you know. But I'm finding time in the first half of the lap, so I'm losing it all in the second half. Let's just use this as a warm-up. See if we can beat it out of ourselves now. This is the right time to experiment and make it work, because we've changed quite a bit again today, but we'll sort it. We've got 3 hours, we'll be good. You can see how much the back end kicks out coming out of these corners. You can probably see the little red dot above the rev counter just flicking backwards and forwards. You can see how much I'm fighting the wheel. 208. I don't think the gearbox is right. I'm gonna go back to the gearbox and make settings changes. So add stroke up. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. Well, the time's coming down, so that's cool. So we need to go and do that, don't we? I'm not sure what I'd do with the 20 pp though, but hey, we'll see. We'll see. I need to... Doug says an interesting... They think they might go on real day manufacturing information in the EGAs to make them more realistic. I think they do. I think they tried to. 208893 is 209. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can't argue with that. It needs to be faster though, doesn't it? It needs to be 2085 where we need to be really to start pushing. It's 9 laps at this rate for fuel. That's exactly what we need. So fuel, we're good. Right, let's have a quick look through these settings here. Bore up. Bore up keeps the PP the same. There's no change. Power goes up to 331 and torque goes up. Torque is always good. So with that not changing PP, that's probably worth doing. High lift cam, massive change. Crankshaft, that's going to be a massive change on PP. We can't do that. Stroke up is down on the PP, so that's going to put that up, and again a crank up. So I can see 2 we would need to put in there. Engine balance tuning, polish ports doesn't do anything in that add, so that's 3 we can add. But we've just got to watch fuel. So the more power we get, the more we've got to turn it down. PP. Yeah, so what do you think, folks? I'm sorry, I'm doing that at a speed that you can't keep up. You're 15 seconds behind. So, bore up. What do you think? That wasn't the one we talked about. Dan Foy said stroke up. So let's start with stroke up. If stroke up is the one, that gives us 330, and then it gives us 0.7. It gives us more than 0.7. It gives us 1.7 on the torque. Oh, if you put diesel engine in, Christ alive. 6-cylinder diesel out of a Beamer in this, it'd give it 600 odd torque. Massive. 325 is the sweet shot for fuel. So whatever we do, we're going to crank it down to 325, I think. So stroke up then. Yeah, that drops PP. That's fine. But what about slower end turbo? Lower. Well, that's what we did last night. So I think it's polish ports as well gives no PP boost. It does 52.4 on the torque. I'm going to put them all in. It's what we had last night. So we're at 2095, 2.1 litre basically. We've got 340 brake horsepower and 53.4 torque. So then we can go and tweak it down on the engine map, can't we? Yeah, we'll have to change, wouldn't we, to the ding dong, the other engine map doodah device computer. So we're on the normal ECU at this moment in time and the low RPM turbo. So if we went to normal ECU, if we went to that ECU, we're at 403. So then we have to add the weight, which I don't mind, but we're then at 357. So if I put that back to 47, which is where we were. And then this is where we ended up taking out the brakes, but the extra weight is going to be against us, but I'm going to put it to 86. That went up. We found a glitch last night, didn't we? It's 47. 47's the glitch. $50 is the glitch. Can't change the tyre choice, you're stuck with what we've got. You got one tyre brand here. So we're 1.83 pp out. So if we go height adjustable, it puts even more. Sports, we can't change anything. Street. And then normal. Normal puts us in at 399. But the body height's back. Well, we've got extra weight, so I know that normal suspension really does make the difference. So let's just try and tame this down then. Let's have a look at the engine map as we do this. We're going to go for 325. There it is. So the one thing we didn't do last night was go and have a look. We've got power up to about 7,000 RPM, but the maximum torque, if we look at there on the screen, we're talking from about 2,500 RPM, or anywhere on the gear shift. This car doesn't suffer from lag at all. If we were to drop it back, if we were to change gear where the power crosses, so around about 3,500, we could probably really benefit from the massive torque, but we'd have to have a gearbox to suit. So let's just quickly nip out of this. Probably we shouldn't come here to start with anyway. We should have probably gone and had a look at this, see what the information is telling us. Extra little tools we have that aren't in the right place for where we're going. So max power is at 6,500 RPM. Max torque is at 3,000 RPM. So officially we got a gear shift at 3,000 RPM, but that will never work because we'll just be into a world of lag with the lower, well, the low turbo might, I don't know. 3,000 RPM doesn't seem to ring true with me. So we got this shift above 4K and before 6.5. I guess that's where it is. If you look at that in those light. Right. Oh, why did that go in? Did I press that button? Yeah, this button's got a press, hasn't it? Okay. That's kind of where we are then. So the only other thing we haven't done at this point is debate ASM. ASM is on. And I suppose we're on for it, really. We've now just got to drive it. Gearbox, that's what we were going to do. Change car. We're in that car. We've got that gearbox setting right. We don't need to worry about that. Do we? Power and torque meet there, yes. So, gearbox wise, we're done because we're in the right car. 325, 2.1 litre. Weight is at 817. We've got 50 kilos of ballast. We're at 399.76. Oh, you swine. There we go then. 5 kilo less. See what she drives like, I guess. I'm pretty sure that's where we were when we started the day. Yeah. Okay. Right. Now we start the serious runs at this then. So let's go and have a little tester. Changing at 6,000. Trying to get as much draft as we can. I wasn't even looking. I didn't think it went on sale until the 7th of November. Or is it pre-orders that are now? It's a handful. I'm seeing fuel being better. Oh. Pre-order all sold out. Well, that's the way the markets work nowadays. That's exactly how it works. Now, my one reason for not buying the PS Pro is the fact that you can't use any screens bigger than a standard. Or what is today's standard. I can't use my super wide. If I could use my super wide on it and gain the extra benefit of the extra wide screen, I'd change my rig. I'd change my rig to be in a single screen with the top screen. I'd change it to a super wide. I'd take the super wide off my desk and put it on here and get that benefit, that extra wide angle. I can't understand or imagine why they haven't given people the scope for that unless basically the software isn't capable of meeting those requirements. They're all, because it's a console, it's tuned to meet standard screen expectations, but it's an absolute dog, this thing. Again, triple screen. Yeah, why not? That would require three ports, I suppose, 3 viewpoints. The ability to display that, but it's because I didn't change the power. That has got so much more. Yeah, I forgot. Right, let's get my head into this. Mr. Deriucci. Now again, I've got PSVR 1 and I wasn't disappointed with PSVR 1 at all. But I don't think I want... There's no point me buying PSVR 2 because I can't stream with it on. Right, it's concentration time. Let's get into it. Right, here's the first official run at it then. ASM really likes to bully the car. It's amazing. If it's not pointing the way it's comfortable with, it'll rock the boat. It really will. I think this car benefits from the shortest line possible. Oh, it just locked up. Go enjoy the day, Doug. Randall, welcome. No, how do I read the chat? Randall, how do I read the chat, my friend? We all know what my opinion is on 120 Hz though, don't we? However, I can't read the chat if I've got PSVR 2 on. And I think the whole point of me being live streaming gives you guys the ability to interact with me, and it gives you some focus and some reason to get involved and be included. And if I can't converse with you, that's shit. There's something not quite right with this setup at this point. Yeah, that's the whole point though. I can't do it. I can't do chat the way. Yeah, there is a mode that speaks to chat, but it's not gonna work as a main way to be able to do it. I like the idea of it. I've liked PSVR, but I just generally don't think it's the future for streaming. I know Jimmy Broadbent did it for a long time, but I don't think it works for me. So the only other way we're going to get to make this balance up is by doing this. Yeah, it's bad enough getting you guys to put a full stop after every line. And Mariana's about the only one that remembers to do it nowadays. We're not going to be able to do this. Oh, we are. Ooh, ooh. $52.48. Come on, you swine. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's a power restrictor. We're still at 325, aren't we? There's not a lot of movement in the old power. We've got so much fuel on, so much weight on board though, I don't think this is going to work anymore. So. What don't you have the heart for, Wilkie? Oh, you don't know. I don't have the heart anymore either. It's gone. Yeah, but loads of people are hitting it now, which is cool. Happy days. Right, let's see how bad the fuel economy is now. Yeah, they keep getting it wrong though, don't they? They keep messing up the settings. So every couple of weeks the love art appears again. Car's so much slower with this extra weight. I'm normally pushing for 4th place at this point. I can't handle this extra weight. It's settled the car down. Hey, shish kebab. I hate it. I hate it with passion. Yeah, I know. We were just trying to work it out. I'm going to have to take the suspension back to normal. We're going to have to do away with that. I'm going to have to just learn to drive it with what it's got. Put that down to 47 or whatever it was, 50, wasn't it? Go from there. The car was way too slow. The only other thing we can do to improve stability is potentially put some rear downforce on, which is going to reduce that, but it's going to lower the top speed. Put some front end in, which again is going to reduce the top speed, but it will increase cornering stability. So, right. At some point, I've just got to bite the bullet, go with the setup we've got, and just drive the damn thing. Mr. Wilk. Hello, Mr. Wilk. Get past Deriucci, well past him. Gotta be third gear for corners, hasn't it, really? This is a dark one. It's off the track, as in it'll be less grippy a track. Cloud cover. Get out of it, man. That was a block if ever I saw one. Mr. Cookerman, you're normally a real gentleman racer. Just drive. I think the words are just shut up and drive, I think. I flipped that corner. I broke way too late. I was reading chat. And that's not your fault, folks. That's me for reading when I shouldn't be. Come on. An hour wasted. That's the fastest I've ever got to that point, definitely. Try and hold it for second gear for that time, every corner. This one. The top three of the beat 91. Exactly this. I think it was number 5. The number 1 on my friends list is using a Suzuki thingamabob Jimny. All we've been doing for the last hour is trying to perfect the setup. Evening, fat man. So '22's all right. Track seems quite dark though. Need this cloud cover to pack up and we'll move away. feel third gear could be a little bit longer. As in, it feels to bog down a little bit as we go into third. Probably because we're coming off such the high revs of second. Second could be a little bit longer, and third might actually benefit from that. Yeah, the running man used that spoken chat thing, but to get the spoken chat thing to work, you have to do a donation thing, don't you? It costs you to use his spoken chat thing, but I don't think I'm into that. '82. Happy days, that's a good start. And I forgot to say hello properly, Randall. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Still only going to be a 5-second buffer though, isn't it? Haven't gained anything. I've got to put some good 208s in. Well, this one's a big one. I mean, a lot of people don't come back and do the human comedy once they've done them once. But we found a little thing about the top 10 stars and it's just become addictive. And it isn't a bad thing that it is a bad thing that they've wiped the leaderboards again, but it gives me another shot at them, and I'm through the major part of the game now. We don't need to do the grinding anymore, so this is just a fun thing for me to do, and if it encourages you guys to be a little bit faster, a little bit more competitive, and have a go at the top 10 stars when you wouldn't ever have given it a go, then for me it seems a constantly worthwhile thing to do. I know some people have no interest whatsoever in doing it, but only half a second off, and I was chatting a little bit, so I'm just looking at the fuel and thinking, how we doing? I think I'm 0.6 of a lap down. I think we need to try and save a little bit. I over-revved third a little bit there. I've got a right thirst on. 5 laps till pit stop. So for those people that are new, we're attempting 28 laps in the hour. We're going to do a 2-stopper. We're going to break it basically down into 3 20-minute sections. We've got to do 9 laps and refuel in 20 minutes each time. We're going to take a set of tyres at each stop. Oh, 207! And that was mid-race as well. That's mid-stint. That's not too bad at all. Just shut up and drive, Widow. I lost that 1/4 of a second coming out of that corner. I did it in 2nd gear. I should have been doing it in 3rd. Third got into a bit of a lag thing there. That might have been traction control fighting with it. We didn't lose any time in the 2nd sector, so fuel's a little off. That was a bit slow because I was missing the apex on the inside, which is unusual for ASM. And ASM just tried to straighten me up then. That was horrible. Don't do it! Car's fighting me now. This is going to be a 210, which is a shocker. Fuel's good. Fuel's good. We're on the saving mode at the moment. We are bringing it back. But this is a slow lap. It's terrible. We're not so bad. The 7 made up for that. So we're only 0.3, 0.2 down now on fuel. Over the next 2 laps we'll get that back. I've got to be more concerned with just keeping this momentum going. Keeping the laps in the 2:08.7s. If we can keep 2:08.7s going, we're good. And anything we can save on the lap, the in laps and out laps, are a big saving. Oh, I'm feeling like the car just needs to be nursed a little bit at the minute. We lost a little bit of time, a 10th and a bit. Coming up to the first lap car, we don't usually meet that until the end of the start-finish straight, so we're on schedule. We can measure our performance by the progress of the AI. We're normally just about to lap the lead car when we pit, so I've got the line completely wrong into there last 2 laps. Mr. Lenoir, do not take the inside line, you little cheeky man. .208 something. .209, that's bad. Come on, Widow. Missed the apex again. I braked too late for turn 1. Seven seconds. Where it gets a little bit trickier with trying to navigate around the AI now that we're lapping them. They do their best, I think, to try and get out your way. Sometimes the boys at the front, first, second, third, fourth places, seems to be the hardest ones to pass, but we're doing alright. Half a second down. Let's see if we can improve this third sector. Keep a 209 off the card, really. Try not to slide the car into the corner. Try and keep it smooth. The tendency, though, to be too slow to be smooth. And be overcautious. It's going to be the same at 209. Well, no, we're back in. Happy days. 8 laps, 2 left. We can do 8 and 9. We're back on spot with fuel now. Fuel is where it needs to be. A little bit slow on entry. I didn't know where they were going. I thought I might be able to nip the inside there, so we've lost a little bit of time here. See if we can push on and get a little bit of benefit. 1 minute 50 seconds ahead of second place. We're 3/4 of a second down on the 2079, so that says it's a 208, a 2086, 2087, which is about where we want to be, as long as we clean this up. Now, Yamanak is a little bit difficult to get past occasionally. He likes to ignore the blue flags. I think we did okay to catch that. That was a bit of a naughty change down to second. We locked the rear axle. And the tyre wear is just starting to be noticeable. Use third gear short shift to try and stop any sort of wheel spin. Keep it in third. We've got plenty of fuel. We're 4 seconds down. Oh, there's a 10. That's disgusting. But that was 2 incidents with 2 AI trying to get past them, so we have to be so much more selective about picking our racing lines into corners when we're about to lap AI. This is the final lap. We've got to pit in at the end of this lap. Hookerburn can be difficult sometimes. Not going to be on this lap though. we are probably a third of a lap ahead of where we have been in the past. A whole sector ahead. Box, box, box. I see it. I see it. Feeling slow. That's tyre wear that's causing that, I think. At this moment in time, the only negatives have been that one slow lap, that 210, and the rear wheels are just slipping all over the place now. I've just put don't change, you absolute dickwad. What a knob end. I didn't mean to press the button. Looks like we're going 9 laps on a set of tyres that should change. Wrecked it though, haven't I? Absolutely wrecked it. Let's not worry. Let's get our head round it. Loads of fuel will make us heavy. We'll try and work these tyres as much as we can. We can't afford an extra pit stop, so we'll just see what we can do. Yeah, I'm a twat. We know that. It's all down to the driver, innit? That's what I've got to do. Why did I press that button? I don't know, I was not really thinking, I was thinking more relieved about being in the pit stop. We should have a massive buffer though, shouldn't we? Because we've saved 4 seconds. Well, there is that. We should have saved 4 seconds, but what I'll try and do now is put the brake balance all the way to the front. Try and kill the front tyres a bit more. Look at the fuel map. Why is the fuel map on 5? The other thing I could do, try and save a little bit of wheel spin, is increase the traction control. Try and reduce the sliding. Okay, Claudia. 4 seconds quicker on the outlap. I don't usually make that kind of error when we enter the pits. That's not usually my kind of thing. I've probably only done that twice before. I normally forget to pit. That's my normal issue. Because I'm talking about it, I forget to do it. "12-second buff. So I can afford to run 210s on every lap. thank you, Claudio. It's appreciated. Yeah, it's being able to drive on a half-worn set of tyres. That's going to be the challenge. I feel I've wasted a really good opening stint. Probably the fastest stint I've ever done. Let's see. I'm not going to give up on it. I'm going to really chow down hard and try and drive through it. Dorian's absolutely right though, the lap time will tell whether it's any good or not. .210.4, see that's going to be the problem. Got to try and stop that slide into the corners. That's what's killing the rear tyres. And also going round corners like an absolute madman. Let's hope this picks up a little bit of pace. If we can get back into the 209s, I'm not going to quit on it. If it's another 210, I'll give it one more lap, and if it's another 210, I'll back out. My Italian isn't that good, Claudio, but if you're asking if the setup's available, I will be able to share the setup individually when I do a video at the end. I've been through the setup. If you want to go back and review the stream, so just move the slider back, you can see the setup there. It's all been shared, it's not been hidden, everybody can see it. Ah, this is well slow. It's a 211. Is it? It's a 2097. We're kind of okay. That's disappointing to see that we're okay. I wanted it to die. Missed the apex almost. I know I'm still in, but it's just going to be a fight now. We need to be 208s, don't we, to be really making gains. It's tremendously difficult to drive. It's got no grip whatsoever now. I needed those tyres. My own fault. I pressed the button. I wasn't thinking. Missed the apex again. There's no grip. I'm gonna quit. We'll start again. The reason I'm gonna start again is I'm not gonna finish the race anyway if I think I can do it faster. Because I need to cross the line with the fastest time possible to give myself the chance to get up that list and to get onto that top 10 stars. I need the fastest finish over 28 laps. It is good practice, and I just need to control myself when we're going into the pits and get things right. I want to be positive, but at the minute I'm feeling really negative and down about my performance. Ah, yeah, flick it off. Flick it off. Start again. I've done it before, you see. So I know I can do it again. What's going on in the app? Oh? Oh? What's somebody shared? Oh, Mr. Ridley shared with me. Oh, he says cancel. No, okay, okay. Understood. Understood. Right. Buffer was down to 7. See, it was eroding all the time, wasn't it? I wouldn't have got to the end of that stint with it very good, so let's get a grip and let's do it correctly. Use the draft as much as possible. We've got a different race this time, there's more sunshine. Deriucci's 2 places further up. I feel this was very fast, but we're not in the same position as last time. We'd overtook Gallo by this point. That's what I was hoping for when we came out the pits. This feeling that we could be as fast as this. We know we don't have to fuel save. Fuel always comes back in the second half of the stint. Let's get this done. That's quick. I'm happy with that. All the 2s. I sponged the brakes halfway through there. Peak YouTube content. I forgot to change my tyres. Yeah, that's amateur and unprofessional, isn't it? I think I've got to put that behind me. Can't do it again this time though, can I? Just need to get it blooming right. It wasn't that I forgot to change my tyres. I deliberately pressed the button not to. Dipwad. We're going to hope to equal or better that this time. feel this lap slower. But you know, when we do it, it'll feel really good. The reward for the challenge is 0 credits. But to get where we get to, we got that discussion to happen yet as well. When we get to the point of crossing the line, do we say, right, that's good enough, or that's not good enough, or... That's better. That's as good. That's as good. Gonna aim for purples at the sector timing now. That's gonna be my motivation. Need fuel to start coming back now. I need to deliberately be coasting through corners, really trying to let off, let the higher gear pull the car through the corner. Putting a 207 in this stint would be nice. Trying not to brake through there, but I am braking on entry. If I could let the car really slow down without the brakes, that would be tremendous. The wider line out through there is also good because you can go straight through there. Don't want to go to second into this corner. Keep it running through in third. Dang. I'm trying to do it. Half a lap of fuel to save now. You watch it come back though. 0.2 a lap. We'll get it. Purple again, come on. Don't think this will be purple. We lost best part of 4/10. Good evening, Lee. Thank you for sharing the setup, my friend. We worked with it. We did a little bit. It taught us a few things. We eventually went back to my setup though. I didn't check the oil before restarting, it's fine. It did 4 goes last night without needing the oil changing, and I changed it right at the death last night, so it's a good thing, Ivan. Thank you for the reminder. If I restart again, we will do the oil. It's a comparatively short race distance, so when you've only done a third of 20 minutes, it's not going to be overly a problem. Should be another 208 just. Yeah, it was. It was different doing a car with no weight. Different suspension. Like I say, it showed us a few things we could try. We've well, it's all on the stream. If you ever get the chance, you can look back at the stream. You'll see what we did. Try and get this to work it through this center of the track. That's cool. Thank you, Darian. Starting to skip and slide on me. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to eliminate, mate. I just forgot to change my tyres at pit stop, which is really frustrating. Pressed that button, didn't I? No, I don't want to change tyres. Yes, I do. I've done many, many thousands of laps at this track, having conquered this beast before. Fuel is almost back. We're just losing a third of a second a lap. Always worth giving it a shot. So we're on the run down to starting to catch the AI again. I'm hopefully going to improve on my passing ability. Trying to plan ahead for the AI. Try and take wider or narrower lines early and really try and pick them apart and try and make it a planned attack. Normally around the outside is going to be the winner, I think, but you're going to scrub time. So my braking marker there is the second turning marker. Now we're normally passing this guy end of the straight, as we said last time. We're not quite up on Mr. Lenoir as well. We are, aren't we? Get out the way, come on. We're actually 2 corners ahead of where we overtook him. He did slow us down though. He ignored the blue flags because he's concentrating on going forwards. Could be a 209, I think. Yeah. That's the first time loss. Lap 7. We're just maybe just a little bit short on fuel. Not quite recovered as much as we wanted it to. Just going to focus on that short shift. No. Oh, look at this gaggle in front of us. Try and dive up the inside of Hunter. Don't come across me, Mr. Kimmel. It wasn't Kimmel, was it? Kinda made light work of them, but... Can you wave those blue flags harder, please, Marshal men? Not going to use second gear to check the car into that corner this time. See how much I'm trying to fight the car into the corners. Didn't change down to second, trying not to rev the engine. No 10. Thank God for that. Always going to lose a little bit of time. 1.8 was on the fuel gauge. Seven seconds, so we've lost a little bit, but we've made 2 seconds since the start of the race, so we're up. Probably should have changed gear a little bit earlier than that. That was a little bit pushy in third gear. Mr. Deriucci, where are you going? Slowed me down, my friend. I revved that a bit too hard. I can't turn the fuel map down at all. Feels so slow. 1.1 on the fuel. Another second slower. 1.0, 0.9 at the line. We're good, we're in on fuel. We're in. 2096. Outbrake myself. Shit the bed. Come on! I was too busy concentrating on who had lapped. You stupid goose. Flipping hell. Ah. Fudge. Ah. I need to get myself into a routine of not concentrating on racing the AI. That's what I was doing there. That's what was totally wrong. I've got to get myself into a routine of laps, breaking point, check the chat, breaking point, check the chat, breaking point, see where I am, breaking point, check the chat. I know. Claudio's doing the same thing. It's so frustrating, isn't it? So frustrating. We've got an hour and 3/4 left. So, let's do it. Come on. Come on. stupid boy. My braking marker isn't that obvious, you see, for turn 1, and I do miss it quite often. If I hadn't have slid through there, I'd be right on that. Right, can we just fast forward 20 minutes now? First pit stop every lap of 2:08. That'd be nice. Don't want to race the AI. I'm alright when there's no AI on the track. I know what I'm planning, I know what I'm doing, I know where I'm going. But then when we throw the AI in, they just add that dimension of complexity, an extra little step, and just too much for the brain. You know, it's all on feel around that twisty section. There's nothing marked about doing these corners. There's no line or anything. It's either hook the inside line or try and link them together. There's another 2, 2 to 2, 2, 2. We matched what we did last time. Let's do it. Come on. All the way. There's the breaking point. Decent first lap. Hard. Always hard. Everything is on hard. Never change it. If you put it on easy, you've got to lap the AI more often because they slow down on this race. You don't want to be overlapping them 4 or 5 times. You'd be in trouble for finding the race in line. So if you have it on hard, they're going to be quicker, they're going to be faster. You're not going to have to overtake them as many times. You're not going to have to alter your lines as many times. Alright, they'll be a little bit more competitive, a little bit more harsh on you, but second gear is just so harsh round here. And the power delivery in third is really not smooth. It's really quite ugly. Decent opener. Right, let's see if we can keep improving. That fuel's got to come back by 0.7. We've got to improve 0.1 every lap. Yeah, it's... The hardest thing of this race is controlling the car. It is inherently unstable. We're using all the aids and it's still a handful to drive. And I've spoke with Sam about racing these races. Sam finds these really, really difficult. It's because the car isn't as deliberate and controllable as he'd like. Now, I'm not saying he won't have a go at these races, but we've discussed them before. He's all of the setups I do for the good cars, the good races, like Lego Maggiore, etc. I know you haven't got a setup for that, but because it's bopped, he's the man of the moment there. He can make that car move because it is standard. But when you get to Deep Forest or here, it's a whole new ball game. You have to really get your hands on the car, and it really does hurt the brain to be thinking about it all the time and not just turning points, acceleration points. There's more than that to this. And for those of you that do this, I know you know the same, but we're all striving for that really controllable setup. So the other one that I can say that is like this is Alsace or Alsace in the Abarth. That is just a dog of a car to handle. It's even worse. But then when you go to Kyoto Park in the Cappuccino, oof, that's just another handful. It's a bag of stones, that car. And then when you go to Deep Forest in this again, or the Cappuccino, both will do Deep Forest. This one got me the world #1 though, didn't it? It was never beaten. It's a handful again, but we were able to tweak a bit out of it, and at Deep Forest it's about choosing the right tyres and putting the lap times in, as always, but Deep Forest is where this car feels the most stable. It's the best at handling, and it's the race where it feels like it handles better. But it's the concentration factor and remembering to do everything. That's the biggest problem for my brain. I'm old, I'm not good at remembering stuff anymore. Trying to ride the curbs just to give us the narrowest line, shortest line possible. Doesn't always work that though, but just 0.2 at 0.3 at this moment for fuel. It's coming back, the fuel. It's almost where we want it. Lap time's where we want it though. Lap time's good. 6-second buff, that's okay. We're going to be 6.5 now. That's what I need to do, innit? That's what I need to do. Some of these bits of the track I don't need to think about. It just sort of happens nicely. There's a nice flow to it, and there's no real stress on the brain. It's just turn one, turn whatever it is. We'll put the purple sectors in as they happen. They'll be quite good. Half a second down. That's going to be tyre wear, isn't it? Or me just being lazy. But 2086. Gonna be alright. Excuse me if I just waffle along to myself as I'm going around. Feels incredibly slow this lap. A 9's good. A 9.0 is better than a 9.5. An 8.9 is better than a 9.0. What was the fuel? I think the fuel was okay. Turn, you swine. Wow, okay. I thought we wouldn't have gained much there. Interesting. If we can get it back to 8, that would be very nice. We need to be quicker this second stint. Come on. This third sector, I mean. Rather be accelerating at the lower end of the red range than the high end. Third gear is better than second gear. Don't want it sliding like that though. That's the ASM. Getting slower. Fuel is okay, 209 going across the lap, 2 laps left, 0.1 per lap. We'll be bang on, I just need to remember the tyres. We've caught these so much earlier. Lenoir we normally catch right at the end of the lap, so maybe they're on a different strategy this time, those two guys. Maybe Lenoir's had the engine swap this year, I don't know. I think we'll start to see a bit of a trend, won't we? We get faster up to the midway point, and then from the midway point we start to get a little bit slippy slidey with the tyres going. Don't know, we'll have to see. Inside line this time, braking on the right point. I was a bit naughty. Mangiano, where you going? I had to brake for him there, that wasn't really what we wanted. Mr. Simmons, go wide. Here we go. Oh, slower. Come on, Donkey Doo, let's keep going. Fuel was at 1.9. 2 laps to go. Braking point. Thought you were offering me the inside line then, obviously not. You wanted me to go wide. I've got a little bit of a vice question I want to know. Does anybody have any experience of GoPros or Instas, like the 360, etc.? Which is the best action cam to go for? I'm going out to the US for 10 days in a little while. If I'm going to be in a fancy Mustang for a couple of days, I hope it's a fancy Mustang or something of similar ilk, and I want to take decent camera footage. What am I using? I don't really want to put my iPhone 15 S Max Pro on a camera stand on the bonnet of the car, suction cup thing. It'll have to be a GoPro or something. Do I just go GoPro because it's a known brand, or do I go Insta360 or whatever it is to try and get that extra viewpoint thing? I don't know. I've read all the reviews, I've seen what people do. What's the one to go for? Does anybody have any sort of understanding or experience with them? We are so slow. Last lap. Move, Mr. Fraggett. One lap. We're good on fuel. We've managed to do that. It feels like an hour ago we were here, but it was only 20 minutes. Didn't feel I could push the brake then. Got you. Yeah. I don't know whether it's just good enough to buy a GoPro off Amazon, get a accessory kit off something like Temu for whatever money it costs, $5, $3, whatever it is, and then just buy as much tacky crap as I can for it to make it usable. GoPro's not good in the dark. Okay. Yeah, ideally I'd like to get myself an SLR, but I'm not going to spend 700, 800, 900 quid without that little bit of experience on. If I'm going to be teaching myself stuff to do, like blogging videos and stuff and that kind of thing, it's got to do it all on the fly. I've got no training, no education on it at all, so if I can get my feet wet on the baby stuff, we'll be alright, won't we? Into the box, here we go. Change the tyres, you nugget. Comfort softs, leave it take the fuel. Drink whiskey. Cheers, everybody. $40 minutes, 13 seconds I saw then. I drink Coke. Couldn't be doing it this way. Should probably mix it in the same glass, but you know, that's the way it goes. We want a decent outlap. We're still in first place. A couple of drivers have unlapped themselves. We're first in, first out. That was a 27.6. That looks to be 1.6 seconds slower than our previous in-laps. I was distinctly slower over the last half of that stint. Thank you, Ivan. I got it this time. I was actually switched on and prepared for that. Pit in lap is on pace, okay. Is it 28 and 38? It is 28 and 38, isn't it? It was half a second quicker then. Thank you, Mr. Wilk, for leaving the line. That's appreciated, my friend. He's a good guy, that Wilkie fella. Okay, 2:39 outlap. I probably shouldn't change so aggressively on braking, changing down so aggressively. I should probably just leave it in gear a bit, shouldn't I? And just decelerate rather than changing down gears. He's a nice fella, that Wilkie, yes, and he's there. Welcome, Mr. Wilkster. I'd love to get my name in this game, it'd be tremendous. What was that? 2:36? Oh yes. It's really good when you get your name in a game. I've done it once. I've done it 4 times, to be honest. Same game, different years. But I think they only save driver names for the pros, don't they? A little payback for testing, and that's what I was in the other game for. It was the payback for testing. It was one of your rewards, getting name in the game. Shish kebab. Wowzers. That's a second gone. I had to actually press the brake to stop that spinning out. I thought we'd lost the wheel then. I thought the wheel had bugged out. It's better to beat your times on licenses. Yeah. Gotta do those videos. License videos, that'll be fun, won't it? Somebody's actually asked me if I'll do GR4s around Tokyo. I feel a little bit dirty if I was to put GR3s and GR4 cars on road tyres and put them around Tokyo. It kind of make it not right. I think GR3s and GR4 cars need to have racing tyres on, but this is such a slow lap. But with that oversteer, that snap there, no 10, that's fine. Come on. Tiger Woods 2005, 6, 7 and 8. So back in 2002 I won a competition for Tiger Woods. It was a course designer contest, and I was actually also on the EA Sports ladder, and I was 6 in the world at one point, ranked 6 in the world, and I used to play that game for hours, Tiger Woods. At one point I had 6 PCs all set up in rooms in my house, and I was testing it on various different specs and doing installs for them. They'd send me discs and I'd install it on this one, tell them what installed on, install it on that one, tell them where it failed, sent them error logs, etc. And whilst I was doing that, I was playing golf as well, and I probably, because I worked shifts at the time and I was able to do 4 days on, 5 days off, etc., that kind of thing, I'd play 4 or 5 days straight with very little sleep. Only sleep whilst I was supposed to be working. But it was great. Played so much golf. And then unfortunately I had to move away from London. I only lived a couple of miles from EA's headquarters in the UK. It made it easy to go down there and do testing for them. So I'm also in the book for Theme Park World. Yeah, so if you play Tiger Woods, you'll come across me with my real name if you're playing in the tournaments. So can't remember. I think it was 2008 was the last version I got into, and it was the last real PC dedicated version. That time's coming back. Come on. GR3 stock Spa 1 hour is fun. I do like they're the cars to use there up against the oh, it's GR4s, aren't they? They're the class of cars that race is for. Like racing GR2s there. Yeah, so Theme Park World was the other one I tested for them, but I did that in person at their headquarters down at Surrey. They were in the building next to McLaren and Mercedes at the time. They had one of those big waterfront ones. It was McLaren Mercedes, wasn't it, back when it was Lewis's day when he was down there. So that's right, it was at Chertsey, yes. Yes, I remember parking my car in the car park and walking around the lake to get there. Yeah, they were. I can tell you a story about that as well, which was my missus loves to tell people. So the day I won the competition, it was a golf course designing competition. I received a letter from EA saying I'd won, I'd got first place prize, and they were going to send me the prize in the post, and part of the prize was to go to the head office of EA and have a guided tour and do various bits and pieces, meet the team, see where everything's done in person. Oh, did you now? So I got this letter and it was addressed from Redwood City, California, and I was stoked to be going to EA headquarters in Redwood City, California. And the next day a letter came through from EA Sports Headquarters UK, and it said it was like 3.5 miles from my house, and it was like, oh, gutted, because I thought I was off to California, and my missus was saying, well, how am I going with you? And I'm like, I don't think so. It just says for me. But I then got invited down, and it was great. The walk into that place was absolutely stunning. I'm not entirely sure whether it's the same building that Neil's talking about, because it was all glass offices, and the rooms I was in when I was doing the product testing was just like glass-walled offices sat above the glass-walled entrance, and you could just look out at the wall of the building. There was no windows, it was just walls that were glass. And I could look out and concrete. Concentrate. Lap times are okay. Lap times are coming back. They're pretty rubbish. I need to get back into it. I was just getting time passed. So we're going to get to this end of this lap. I'll end of app 18, I think. Yeah, I've got to sort the lap times out. I need to be faster. (1208) isn't brilliant. Same building. Yeah, they were doing that as well. They were playing. It was... I had a good 5 or 6 weeks down there, where I would go in every other day and do various bits for them. And sometimes I remember going in winter, and it was very dark in the car parks, quite dimly lit as you approached it. But then I'm sat in these offices and they turn the lights off for me to play the games, etc. And it was just so eerie. It was just the weirdest building in the world. It looked quite bizarre. Then the lights had all come on and you could just see everybody. You could see them all the way through the building. Except the bathrooms, of course. But that was so long ago. It's like 2002, 2003. I moved out of London 2003 to come up north when I'd finished working on Concorde. But it was a good time. I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't do it all over again. Learned a lot down there. Learned about how hard work can be and how many hours you can put in for money that doesn't mean anything. And you know, you do 2 years saving money to get a deposit, and you look in your bank account and you think, oh, 7 grand. I've saved 7 grand in 2 years. What have I done with it all? And you realise you work so hard. You get to the end of a 3-week shift stint where you've had 4 days off in 3 weeks. You get 12 days off. You just blow all your money that you've worked hard for and not spent. But it's the way it is. I think we all go through that, and they were the days I used to sit on night shift and play chess. Play chess against a chess computer all night. And used to have the TV on in the corner. And I used to look up from the chessboard and it was like 10 to 6. I'm thinking, oh, great, time to go home. And I realised I've missed Prisoner Cell Block H and all the programmes that were on from like 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning that I used to watch. What lap are we on? 3.1 laps to go. We're good on fuel. 16, 17, 18. Another 209.2. It's a little bit slow. But we're alright. We're getting through the grind now. I mean, there's hard work to game development, don't get me wrong. There is some hours that they put in, and it's amazing actually what some of the errors are in the early parts of the game. So, Theme Park World, just to give you an insight into that game, I'm sure some of you have played it back in the day. It 6-second buff, so I'm eroding the time. On pace. Yeah, I'm only 1 second up on the start though, aren't I? But it's still there. The Theme Park World had a massive problem, and this is why I probably spent 5 weeks going backwards and forwards between the place, with shadows in the game. So, as you were playing the game, you would run your character into your theme park you were building, and your character would run in the shadow of a building, the game would crash. And we spent basically 5 weeks of me trying to run the character in and out of various parts of the map, try to get the game to crash. I wasn't playing the game, I was just running characters around the map and trying to find where it would crash and where it wouldn't, and they would never tell me what the cause was. I'd just be, all right, can you run over there? We fixed it in this problem part of the game. Can you go on to the next bit? And it'd be like, oh. And then, oh, which part of the map was it? Well, it was down here. Can you replicate it? No. Spend an hour and a half trying to run in and out of the shadow area, whether it was the angle you ran or which pixel you ran across that caused the game to crash. And It was hard work, but it was worth it, I think. Come on, lap times. Got good fuel. Hey, Cookabun, come on. Had to brake a bit early there because you caused me to swerve. Right, let's concentrate for 2 laps. Let's keep these 2:10s off the timing card. Yeah, I'm losing time. Right. I know. It's poor, isn't it? It's got to be better. Is it worth carrying on, or is it worth starting again? Oh, it's getting difficult to drive now. Oh, shish. We're starting again. It was the negativity you came on with then, Dorian, about only doing that one time. That's what threw me. Joking. I'm going to take the opportunity to get a break. Give me 2 secs. Look at your fast stint, your last stint lap. Look at your last stint lap. Don't know what you mean. I can see lap 16 through to lap 8. Which one do you want? I can't see any others. I don't record them. I suppose I could scroll back on the video. On the stream, I guess. Yeah, we'll change the oil now. If I wasn't parked 90 degrees to the track, if I was facing the right way, I'd just carry it on. But there's no point, is there? I've lost the buffer now. That 5 seconds has gone. I'd be chasing, so... I suppose the message is just keep all the content to me positive about lap times. Got to keep me positive rather than making me think I'm slow. Got to keep it positive and because I was trying to push too hard. I've never spun there before. I've never spun out there ever. So got to keep. It's very difficult. I think you guys know that. I don't know why there was no rhythm at all in that second stint. That second stint was rubbish. I had no pace at all, and I don't know why. I don't know whether it's because we're constantly fighting with the AI there. There was always a constant stream of AI to overtake, wasn't there? There wasn't, I think, wasn't a massive amount of free open air track that I could get around. But we'll do the others. I was slow, yeah. I technically was. Maybe I'm talking too much. Maybe I'm not focusing and doing what I need to do correctly. But we'll try. Trying to stay positive. We've got an hour now. So it's got to be this one. If we don't do it this time, well, somebody else will come and do it, won't they? Somebody else will come and take my crown. 28 laps is where we're aiming for. I don't know how many people have done it. How many people have done 28? I don't know. See. Nobody's done 28. Nobody. So that's what we're aiming for. 28. Happy days then only. Is that all I'm allowed to say? Happy days. Okay. Go for it. It's on. Mr. Wilkes just left me that inside line. He's such a nice guy. We didn't take the opportunity though, did we? Good job we don't get damage. I know, I can't help it. Absolute animal, this car, when it wants to be. Wonder if I'm turning in too early there. Any 28 laps is good, isn't it? Any 28 laps, it doesn't matter. Nobody's done 28. So any 28. If I'm even close to a 28, I've got to keep it going. I know I can't get 10 lap stints in. I'm pretty sure of that. So this is the only way. JB was doing a one-stop 14 laps to get the 27, which is decent, but I can't do 14 laps without the pace. Okay, so we're 2 seconds down on this opener. I'm gonna stick with it. Time don't matter. I think JB's only using the S660 as well, engine swap. For 27, but he's a minute shy of 28. I've not got near the end of 28 yet. I've not got near to the end of the hour. I've wrecked it every time. I remember doing it with Big Papa last time for 28 and having 14 seconds in the buffer at one point. Then I crashed and managing to get it going again, which was, I think we did it by 10 seconds onto that 28th lap. Right, we've got to save a whole lap. 4-second buffer. That was a 2:07.8. In other words, not so much of the chatting, Widdowmaker. Shut up and drive. the full stop comes as just like a come on. Shit the bed. Hopefully this is a 2:08. No, almost another 2:07. It's just about being consistent and deliberate and precise as much as you can with the variability in this setup and the real difficulty of hanging on to it, and it's unpredictable. The ASM does not help in any way for predicting where it's going to go because it gives you too much confidence. See that slide in there? That's all ASM. Trying to stop the car rotating, but it then lets the car go itself. It makes it slide rather than... It works very differently to counter steer. Counter steer is really very good, but it needs more counter steer than this can offer. The lap times are very similar to what we needed from the previous update. In fact, it's the same, isn't it, for 28 laps? It always will be. But the ability to do it is harder now because the car is just equally as difficult to drive. I'd love to be able to have my lap time thing on as well as the fuel map, so I can see that we're actually gaining on fuel. Slowing down again, that's tyre wear, I guess, and 4.4. Wonder if I could brake without gear slamming. Maybe half the problem is I'm making the car harder to drive by slamming the gears. If I drove the car a lot smoother, it might be more easy to get it consistent and smooth and flowing, so I might just try that, you know, for a couple of laps. Just be much smoother on the braking and try not to slam the gears to lock rear axle or make the car unstable. A little bit tricky, but just change a technique on the fly. If it works though, 3.5. Half a lap to come back in 4 laps. Third gear felt like it bogged then. Locked rear axle again then, didn't I, with the change down. 7-second berth. Got to keep concentrating on slowing the car down for the corner, not in the corner. keep them in 8s. I'll be happy to keep them in the 8s. On the gas way too early then. I think I slowed the car down way too much for that first corner. Tried to save a bit more fuel with that little episode there. That didn't work out very well. Was Mr. Clemens or somebody like that, wasn't it? The Dutch guy. Oh, shish kebab. Tyres are losing their all-round grip capability. I think this is going to be a 9. Got to find 0.2 laps of fuel. It's a 10. Slam. Bad man. Come on. Mr. Jim Bishop, come on. Move. Used to work with a guy called Jim Bishop. These laps are going to be forced to be a bit slower, aren't they? As we go around the AI. But we know they're going to be a bit slower. Got to catch the AI when they're on the straight. .1 on the fuel, we're really going to struggle. Going to be out of fuel rolling into the pits, I'm afraid. Didn't do so well on fuel economy this time. All that matters is the 28. Nobody's done 28. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Jesus H bananas. Turn the fuel map down, save fuel. There's no more. Putting that 2078 in was what killed me. Was lucky, wasn't it? Very lucky. That extra lift might have saved the fuel that we needed. Pit, 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 box, box, box. Comforts, take them, save the fuel, go, go, go. Well done, boys, we got there. Stint 1, 33% of the way. I think we're about on par with when the first time we pitted, 40 minutes 14. I think. Dorian will confirm that. Positive messages all the way. Here we go. Back on it. 39.36 when we came out. I want the world to know. Wait for the outlap, will confirm where we are. It's still a decent in-lap, a 2:27.4. He must feel so slow where we just whipped round the outside of him like he was standing still. Mr. Sugawara. Hopefully we've got 6 or 7 seconds buffer at the end of this outlap. Yeah, I know we had 2:10s. Overtaking AI, and we're back into the AI again, aren't we? Just drive. Now we're going to get past Gallo and it's free rolling again for 6 laps before we catch the back marker again. I'm the only one using that ultra wide line round there. That's my own sort of invented line. I haven't really got a line through here that I use. I do now. Yes, I do now. Second and a bit. I'm actually thinking about the t-shirt shish kebab, and it is spelled S-H, triple E, 2 more E's, double H, kebab. That's how we spell it. 8 seconds. Nice maths. Those maths sound good to me. I want to be better with fuel this stint. That last stint was a bit scary at the end. I didn't figure it being that tight. Said the nun to the vicar. Tyres are wearing already. So we reckon GoPro or Insta? Did we decide? Insta has a little bit of a software problem. GoPros are rubbish at night. I can use my iPhone at night, can't I? iPhone's got decent camera, decent storage capability. Got the iPad as well. So that'll be alright with the movie creating. Going through Death Valley in the Mustang's got to be filmed, though, hasn't it? Got to be. .3 of a lap down, and there's an 8. That's a good place to start. That's another second debuff. Don't say it like that, Lee. I know you're joking at that point, because I know I've got 8-second buff at least. Trying hard. Trying incredibly hard. Dorian's pencil is... oh, you were? Oh, such a shame. Sorry, man. You've got the technique, though. Oh, bud, unlucky. You've just done it again. Oh. Unlucky, my friend. Keep pushing. Get that 28. Because you know if you get 28 before me, you go on the list, on the friends list, and you'll be 28 as number 1. As the first man to get 28, you'll be on there first. I've got to hold this together and make it work. Doing minor mistake that cost you 6 seconds that would have done it. And that's the criticality. I think some people might be watching and thinking, hang on, mate, you've only made one mistake and you've given up. It is that close. You've got to be that on it to be that, to get that 28. It's a no mistake situation. Didn't take me long to catch him, did it? The AI guys. Oh, 9 seconds. We're doing okay. We're building it. I've run out of whiskey though, this could be a problem. At the next pit stop we've not got anything to keep the heart ticking. And I've also taken my heart pills today, so I've been taking them at midnight the last couple of weeks. But tonight I took it early, so... I say heart pills, it's for my blood pressure. Oh, I would be, Lee. All you gotta do, mate, is go and do it again. You'll get it. It's that one consistency for an hour. That is a critical bit. Fuel's looking much healthier this time. There's a 208. Oh, getting quicker. More AI. He was saying earlier he was doing 2095s. Sorry, AI man. I didn't mean to lean on you, but you were just too convenient to be there and not be used for my own gains. It was a bit of a Gary Glitter move, I'm afraid, but unlucky. Thank you for moving. I know that was Mr. Wilk. He's a gentleman. I think it was Mr. Wilk in the yellow car. As soon as he saw me, he moved. Now, Deriucci is my turn 1 race guy. Always race him to the corner at turn 1. Another 208 on the second stint. That 208, last one, it really is a 9 though. We lost a second, but we overtook 5 or 6 AIs, so overtaking any AI that keeps you from your racing line is going to be tremendously time consuming. God, it was active and all over the place then. We went to 4th gear well early, hoping to catch all the power and the torque. There's no torque after 4,000 RPM, so there's plenty of torque, but it's not as much as the early half of the engine. Rev range is what I was trying to say. Almost 10-second buffer. And it's just slid through the corner. I couldn't stop it there. I think I must have locked up on the brakes. That was bad. That must have been the gear slam that caused that to happen. I'm not going to gear slam. I've been consciously trying not to. Those eyes are dead good over that bridge. I love those eyes. Every time I come round, I look up at them and think, yes, we make it. We're going to be there. Like graffiti of some form. This is going to be a 10, I'm afraid. A 9.5, that's not so bad. I was hoping to have these as all 8s, but not this time. And everybody knows I'm going to run out of fuel as we roll over the line into lap 28, don't they? Everybody knows that. The car's not stopping for me. I'm gear slamming, I'm not concentrating. I've got to get my head back into it. Come on, Widow. I'm thinking about the prize, aren't I? I've got to stop that. Now Yamanaka normally pulls across me here. He didn't this time. Come on, Widow. It's not stopping the car for whatever reason. It doesn't want to brake. I'm gear slamming, aren't I? I'm panicking. Got to chill out. This is a horrendous lap. No, we didn't put a 10 on. Thank God for that. Lap 17. We've got 2 laps of fuel left. Mr. Hunter's moved out the way. But he didn't give us the apex. Nicely, Mr. Blue Flag. Come on, Widdowmaker. Yeah, we know we're going to run out of fuel. It's designed to be that way. That's what we're aiming for. We've just got to find the fastest way to get through all the corners at 50 mile an hour or 80 k's, whatever it is. Do we go in the highest gear, the lowest gear? The back end just stepped out me then. It's so unpredictable, this car. I can't forget that it's really difficult to drive. You can't forget that. You've got to be ready for it to buckaroo on you at any point. Last lap of this stint. No 10 in this stint. Last lap 1.1 left of fuel. Eight second buffer. Oh, it is box. I've forgotten. This lap is currently a 2:08.1. Mirzano move. Gallo, where are you going? I'm going to lap you again, my friend. Take the tyres. Steering wheel has gone off to the left. Have I got drink? I've got fluid. I've got to hold the steering wheel. That was 20 minutes 12 left. We had 0.2 of a lap of fuel remaining, 3%. So we can either run it short or take it all. Take it all. Thank you, sir. I think we've done all right. We're going to come out at 19:36. That'd be a bit later than that. 19:32. Here we go. Here we go. Right, last one. They took less fuel. I'm going to lap you again though, Gallo. Brace yourself, son. The tyres feel good. Need outlap, yes. I'm hoping for a 10. I'm hoping you're going to tell me 10. We have got a clear track, haven't we? You've got to do 9 laps, my friend. 9 laps, 9 laps. If you're using the same sort of approach as me in terms of the same car, a similar setup, it's 9 laps. If you're trying to do 10 laps, which is what Dorian's plan was, 10 laps, 10 laps, you only need to take 7 laps of fuel on the second stop. So you could save a bit of time in the pit stop, which we can't do, but 9 and 18 kind of optimal. 36 are 1.2 seconds up. Doing all right. Braking point there. There's one car in front of us. Is a one car. Almost 11 seconds gap. That feels good. Is it Mr. Hunter? Not Hunter. I'm sweating. Mr. Kawakami. Oh my word. His slight change of line mid-corner just confused the chuff out of my brain. I thought I was going to clatter him then. It's good. 15 minutes remaining. Don't know what to think at this point. I've just got to drive the damn thing, I think. .2 laps of fuel. We've still got to think about getting to the end. Yeah, there is that. Get up and drive. Beautiful. Just driving. Should be able to catch all these three down the straight. Fastest lap of the race. Tyres are the thing, aren't they? That's where the grip is. I don't know why I lost half a second there. I know why I'm going to lose half a second here. Just don't know where they're going to go. Which line they're going to leave for me, but that was good. No slack. That's right, keep the hammer down, Widdowmaker, come on. No pressure. It's such a long corner, this one. There's no way to make it shorter. 4.7. We've still got to scratch 0.3 of a lap for fuel. Oh, I thought my wheel had locked then. Thought my wheel had bugged. Oh, stop it. But it wasn't the wheel bugging, it was counter steer. It was ASM fighting counter steer. It blooming thing twitched like a mother humper, didn't it? There's still 10 minutes for it to do it. We know where we lost that half second this time. I don't want to catch those boys in front until we get to the main straight. We notice the shadows gathering across the track. Track's going to start to cool down a little bit. Tyres are going to start to be a little bit longer wearing, but won't be so much heat in the track. Grip's going to be a little bit less to the end of the race. Here we go in shadow here now. Mr. Lenoir's made up 8 places. That's tremendous. He was last at the start of this race. They went to the pits. There was a massive lurch there. 208's good. Mr. Hunter in last place. We've got 3 more cars, then there's no more traffic for a little while. Third and second are another third of a lap off. I was just looking at how they were taking that chicane there, that hairpin. I reckon there's a faster line for me around there. It's a slightly wider angle, slightly wider line, and you can probably carry a bit more speed through the corner. Another 6-star car ticket. Oh, that's better. At least you haven't got a chance of getting a blooming invite. Oh, no grip round there at all. Get back in that sunshine for some grip. Come on. Going to be the same here. The shadow's going to make it slippery. All of this corner's in shadow almost now. 3.1 on the fuel. Another 8. Don't experiment with new lines. Just keeping you on the edge of your seat. You know, some of this circuit I don't have lines. It's all on feel. You don't. It depends where the grip is and fastest lap per sector. least it's not raining. 13-second buff. Beautiful. I actually made a human comedy. I didn't. I made a missions mug today. There's a mug with a missions logo on all the way around it. Stolen from Gran Turismo, of course. It's a massive help. You can't believe how much that was. I had the benefit of Big Popper last time round. But Big Popper's working at the moment. He's putting hours in, so he's always not always available. And Dorian has quite nicely picked up the mantle of Toto. It's but I know Big Popper is out there listening, maybe whilst he's working away. But good to have you around, my friend. Thank you. Another 2081, that's good. What's the fuel? 2.0, we're good. 2 laps to go. 2 laps at race pace. It's just that surety of having somebody just doing it for you. I mean, I could stop every lap. As soon as I cross over the start-finish line, I can stop. I could write that down. I could work out the gap. I could prepare myself. I could have a drink every lap. I could pause it and just make myself composed and get my head right and work out what we need to do. I could do that, but it's not really much fun. It's never fun to do that. I have done that in the past. Oh, and here's the best thing. Look in front of us. It's Gallo who's lost second place to Miazano. So Gallo's being beaten into third place. There's a race on. They've had the blue flags. They're getting the blue flags. They know I'm here. Keep me honest, Mr. Gallo, Mr. Miazano, come on. Have a word with the stewards about you later. That was pretty poor. He didn't give up the line at all, did he? It would hinder rhythm significantly, but oh yeah, you mother humper. Tried to kill me. Twice in a corner. Fuel is good. A 209. Yes. Last lap. 1.1. Here we go. Let's hold it all together. The last time I've got a break for this corner in violence. Oh, Randy's had the slap on the wrist from Streamlabs. From the bot. We're on it. 1 minute 27 left of the race clock. 1 minute 23 of the race clock. Push the guns. 1 minute left on the race clock. 1 minute to get back to the line. Is there some excitement bobbling around or what? My little heart is going 10 to the dozen. 38 seconds to get back to the line. I'm going for it, folks. I'm not stopping. 0.3 laps of fuel. Could we do it any faster? Do you think there's a faster lap out there, a faster race? "15 seconds to get the 28th lap. There's the line. Having a drink. Thank you, Damfoy. Are we going for it? Do we think that's good enough? Do we think I could have done that any faster? We've done it. I don't think I could do that any faster. I've got to brake for turn 1 properly. And then we're on to the 50-mile-an-hour thing. We've got to go as quickly as we can. We're on lap 28. We've done it. We're number 1. We are number 1. Unless somebody else has done it whilst we're waiting. Now, what gear do I run in? Do I stay in 3rd? Doing 50? 0 second buff. The buff has gone. We've done it. Everybody that crosses the line now is done. We've got to be optimal all the way to the end to try and just get round. We've done it though, boys. Thank you very, very much. Dorian, Damfoy, Lee, Wilkie, Big Popper. Who else is in? Claudio. Leave it in 3rd, we'll be fine. Yeah, I'll do 2nd for the hairpin. No fuel, tyres are good. Ooh, brake. Randy, thank you. Oh no, no acceleration. I could put it to fuel map 1 now, couldn't I? It doesn't make any difference. Do I finish the lap in the pits? Or do I cross the line? Gotta cross the line, Anna. Perfect racing line. Shortest distance at 49 mile an hour. It's good though. 28 laps is done. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it all, guys. All the help, all the support. Keeping me company. Keeping... Oh, happy days. Yes, that is the phrase. I haven't done a happy days t-shirt, have I? It's a Z on the end, by the way. Happy days. Unfortunately. Here it is. Fastest lap of the race at 2:07.740 by the Widdowmaker. Miazano did beat Gallo, but the winner of the day, and fingers crossed nobody else has done 28 laps whilst I've been doing it. The final lap is a 3:02.238. 28 laps, first place. Oh, a moment to savour. 4 laps ahead of everybody. 5 laps ahead of 19th and 20th. Made the mistake of crossing the line before the 30-minute timer on a Le Mans grind race. Took 9.5 minutes. Unlucky. Unlucky. So, ranking board. Number 1, 28 laps. Nobody's done it. And then here we go. You don't see this very often. 28 laps, the only one. Happy days. Is Randy there as well? Randy was there. Randy's there in number 7. Done it. Oh, we've done it. 6 minutes past midnight is the end of stream. But no, thank you very, very much. If I haven't mentioned you by name, truly appreciated, whatever it is. Thank you very much for seeing and supporting the channel. Thank you very much for watching. The comments, the emails, the texts, the setups. It's brilliant. Thank you. It's everything we need. And JB, thank you very much for the help with the setup. Mr. Wrigley, help with the setup. Lee, all of you. It's all been fantastic. And the skin, of course, by Mr. JB. There it is, top of the tree. Sam, what can you do? Thank you, Ivan. You're third. I'm third on your friend. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're sixth in the top 10 as well. Oh no, that's Lee. Lee. Where's Lee? Lee's there, Neo Yami. So why aren't you on there? So you're ahead of Damien. So you must have done the 27 laps slower than what Damien did. Save the replay. Oh, now that's a very good idea. Yes, because I can make a video of that, can't I? I can make a video of that. Now, do I make it the full 1 hour or do I edit it and do a live commentary? Because I've also got... Now, I know what it is. So we've worked it out. We've actually worked out how it works with the leaderboard. So, on the friends ranking, it all depends on who did it first. So if you've done 27 laps and you did it first, you will go to the top of the tree. So, in the case of Neo Lee, you will never be able to put a better time in on 27 laps to get above Gran Turismo unless you get the 28 laps. So on the top 10 stars, we believe it's based on race time, fastest overall race time after laps. So if you were to do 27 laps again, you could potentially go faster and leapfrog on the top 10 stars. We believe. Never seen it done before, but I've often not beaten the person on the friends list because I did it after them, but I've gone above them on this one because I've done it faster. But I don't know whether it's the first time you do it or the last time you did it. So, friends ranking, it's the first time you do that same amount of equivalent laps. So unless you get 28, you will never climb up that list. You've got to go one more. So I wasn't bothered last night, really, whether I got 26 or 27, because at the end of the day, I knew 28 was possible. And 28 with like 14 seconds is really good at the end. That buffer gap of 14 seconds helped massively. So to be able to... only had 2 laps of 10, didn't I? Which is great, but to get on here... you'd need to do 28 laps in a faster time. 60 minutes 38 for 27, yeah. Then when you go to 28, you would have to beat mine, which was, what was a 3-minute lap at the end? So mine was an hour and 3 minutes something. Maybe it was an hour and 2 minutes 50 because I had 14 seconds to go over the line. So you've just got to beat my time to go above me, we think. That's what we think it is. So, yeah, but there it is. World number 1 at this. Top 10 star number 1. Is it world number 1? I think so. I don't think it's zonal because loads of people, we're all on the same one, it seems. It's a global leaderboard. There's every opportunity for all of you to do it. So, just to make sure everybody has got the setup, let's just run through it. Performance points is exactly 400. It's the engine swap beat 91. Lee has potential because he has more fuel at the end. Yes, that's a really good point. If Lee can get to the end just by a second and then run half a lap with fuel, so that your last lap is 2 minutes, you'll beat me. You'll go top of the tree. So. Why was I 10th on the stars list this morning but haven't got on it with the ones tonight? Probably because of exactly the same reason. you've got to do the 28 laps to improve. You've done your 27. You probably have to do a 28th lap to go up, to go and improve it. I've never been able to improve that top 10 time on either ranking board without actually improving a lap. So we're on comfort soft tyres, 325 brake horsepower, normal suspension, you can't change anything. Differential gears fully customizable, set to the Magic 555. Downforce is 71 and 172, and we've got front aero, side aero, rear wing. I don't know about whether we're wide fitment on the wheels actually. We'll have to go and check. ECU fully customizable at 91, ballast at 50, and this is a glitch setup with that. Ballast is to the front at 41. Power restrictor at 88, and it really doesn't matter where you have it. There's a little bit of difference, but we've got it set for fuel. Fully customizable manual, 370. And that is a customizable gear set, so you'll need to screenshot this and take down these settings. Now this was a very loose set by JB. He designed the gearbox. He told me what it was last night, and it does the actual business. So match the kilometers, set the final drive first, and then match everything else, and you'll be good. Low RPM turbo, no anti-lag, racing intercooler, air cleaner, silencer, exhaust manifold, all at racing. Brake system and pads, all at racing. Brake controller, I put mine to the front to try and take the pressure off the rear tyres, but there's a few people out there that like it. They do like the brake balance to be to the rear, and that'll help the car turn, etc. So what we then had was the steering angle adapter and the racing clutch and flywheel. Bore up, stroke up and polish ports, and they all increase torque. They don't affect PP, and they give you brake horsepower, but you take that brake horsepower back down to the 325 for optimal fueling. Bodywork wise, we have reductions 1, 2 and 3 and the increased body rigidity. Just want one more look. Number 1 on the friends list and number 1 top 10 stars. Happy days, we've done it. Effect the having BS to the rear. BS. Brake balance, yes. Now, I don't use brake balance at all for anything else but tyre saving. I find brake balance to the front massively helps with stopping the car, but that's a something thing in my head, and it's something I need to change. But we're good. 80 laps. 3-star ticket for today. God, that makes me feel so good. Can we gift anything today? Can we gift anything? I don't know if we'll be able to gift. Membership gifting. Yes, 5 memberships being given away this very minute. Oof. I was going to do the tickets, but it doesn't matter. Randy Walker, Aaron Lafthouse, Fat Man, NW, Jason Baldwin, the whole of the racing team. Excellent. I probably should have done a bit more of a warm-up for that, but I didn't know it was going to work. So, such a shame. But there we go. 5 people have memberships. All the people that normally chat and talk. And I haven't said thank you to NW and Azza and Fat Man, but I'm guessing they are still watching. There's only 10 people left, so it doesn't matter, does it? You're welcome. There's loads of membership videos out there that people aren't watching, haven't watched. You know, I wonder at some point whether I'll make the members videos available to everybody. But the thing about the members video, every video on my channel that's a published video is a win. So everything you see if you're not a member is a win. The members get to see elements of where I don't, just like they are on the live stream. So, sorry Dorian, you didn't get a free membership. That's a shame. But the thing about these guys is all of these guys interact. NW, Batman, etc. Even Randy, every time he comes in, says hello. So I do enjoy giving those away. Let's just go and have a finish off on the last little bits of the setup. Got some more bucks there to collect. Legend cars. I just want a quick look. I want the Daytona, Shelby Daytona doodah. Not it. Dorian. Oh, can't see what you're writing. You have membership. Oh, that's good. You do. You remember. My apologies. My apologies. You remember. I just feel I sometimes need to give things people. You were already a member. I forgot that. I shouldn't forget that. I don't have that many members. I shouldn't forget, but I do. So, in here, just double check. Custom parts. Front is the Type B. Side is the Type B. No rear, and the wing is, of course, the high Type 20. There is a roll cage fitted, which is the Type C. It's for stiffening up the body, again, I think. He does have a star next to his name. I'm stupid, aren't I? I'm stupid. Oversight from a man who's tired. Wheels, this is the tricky bit. The ones we've got fitted are the SW388s from Spoon Sports, and they're not the smallest size looking at that. They are... I would not... They are probably... They're probably that one, 14, 15s. I don't know. It doesn't tell you what you've got fitted. Probably. They probably are the 15, 16s. You know, you probably get more traction with the 13, 14s. Do new Legend cars appear at the same time worldwide? You won't see new ones until another 42 minutes. 1 a.m. You're in the US, aren't you? I generally think you can fit wide. Wide. Can they download the skin? Now that's a very good point, actually. This is JB's setup, so let's go and double check. Let's go and have a look. Aren't smaller slower as they need to rotate more times to a large? No, because technically the wheel itself, the physical metal bit in the middle, is smaller, but the rolling radius of the wheel is the same because the tyre size dimensionally is the same size. This is the interesting thing, you see. If you're a boy racer like I was when I was a kid, and I had a Peugeot 205, and I went and put 17-inch rims on. It came with 13-inch standards. I put 17s on, alloy TSW 5-spokes, and then we put tyre sizes on that made the wheels bigger, that gave you a faster overall speed. What they do with all these tyres and wheels is you actually fit the tyres to the same dimension as the original rolling wheel. So your rolling wheel stays the same and you don't have to have your speedo corrected or anything like that. The difference between the wheels is a smaller wheel has a smaller weight. So it spins up faster and you can accelerate quicker with a smaller wheel. With a bigger wheel, it has a larger rolling radius because the wheel is bigger, it has more metal in it. And when you get to the higher speeds, you have a slower acceleration, but when you get to the higher speed, you have a greater rolling mass. So you have more momentum at higher speed. So if you're going on to a bigger track with longer straights, you want to have the bigger wheels because you'll keep the momentum longer as you run down the straight. Smaller tyres are better for curb, smoother ride. Well, what you do have with the smaller tyre, on the smaller wheel but the bigger sidewall, is you have more room to absorb in the tyre. And you also have more flex in the tyre wall so that you have basically better grip round corners with the bigger tyre because you have more flex and more heat in the tyre. But Gran Turismo doesn't really do that very well. It doesn't model it very well. If I'd have seen that before, I would have changed that bigger tyre, and I'd have put a smaller wheel on. I think the smaller wheel would be better for this circuit. The car would probably handle better. Let's have a look in here. Winter tyres are 17, summer tyres are 20 on my car. But you'll have a different size wheel. You'll probably be on a tyre that's like a 30 or a 40 profile. Your winter tyre will be on like a 60 or a 55 profile. So the difference in size of wheel, not tyre, the difference in size of wheel and overall tyre is going to be the same. Your 20-inch wheel with tyre will be the same size roughly as your 17-inch with tyre. Yeah, low profiles are difficult. I've got low profiles on all of my cars, and they are extremely difficult on the roads today. Really difficult on the road. So downloading from JB, how are you going to get this? Use current car, then type in the words Widdowmaker. Come on. Whoa. You've got a 35 for the summer and 65 winter. Yes, so there you go. So that 35 is the percentage of the width of the tyre. So inside wall to outside wall, that 35 is percents of the tyre width. So your 65 is the percentage of the width, the height. It's not 65 mil or 35 mil, it's the percent of the width. Tyre information. Not there. We would probably have to search then under JB. This was an early one. This was 2 years ago. Yeah, it's not there. Oh dear. What are we going to do? How are we going to find it? Follow it. Styles. No content to display. Oh man! How are we going to find that? 225 winter, 255 summer. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Different size wheels, different profiles. So your 65 is 65% of 225. And then your 35% of 255. And you'll find out if you add the size of the rolling radius to that 35% of 255, and then you'll find the wheels come out are roughly the same size. And then your speedo stays the same. You don't travel faster or slower in the winter because your wheel size, your speed is the same. You can trust your speedo. Yeah, that's what it is. This will go back a while. JB's. Only 3 pages. Where is it? Where is it now? There's the cappuccinos. Not too far away. Minis. Should have allowed the minis in the K-Cup, 400 pp. They'd kill it though, they'd be so fast. There it is. I'm going to repost that. I can't repost it. Oh. But that's the one you want. It's called the Beat Type R Widdowmaker Edition. That's the skin, and that will give you the tyres and wheels to match. Do what you need to. Okay. Coolio. Right. Fantastic. I'm never going to sleep tonight. I'm going to go and watch telly for a bit and then fall asleep at some point. It's Friday tomorrow. It's the end of the week. Did we talk? Are we getting new? I don't know if we're getting new ones of these. These are the same as yesterday. These haven't changed. No, these haven't changed. So tomorrow night is racing S15s. Saturday is Time Trial Saturday. Sunday, I'm not streaming. I am... Oh, there we go. We got a sprawl gold. Happy Days, 2,639th with a 155,484. Almost 90 million. And there's the new time trial. Do we have a stab at the time trial now to get a time in? Somebody's already done a 114,040. Wow, gold, a 116,261. One more lap. Is that what we're thinking? One more lap. Or should I go and do whatchamacallit again? No. Friends list. They're already at it. They're all at it, look. They're all at it. Big Popper's done a lap. All in the last 27 minutes. Even Damien's had a go. Look at this lot. 43 of you. Or was it here from last night? I didn't know it was here from last night. Okay. I thought this was here today. Even Uncle June's had a go. We'll leave it till Saturday. What is the gold time? 116,261. Oh my chihuahua. Could we do it first lap out? 35. I think it's a nice track. The hardest two corners are the first and the last. Apart from the chicane, of course. The chicane's slightly different, but the first corner and the last corner are the two to really make it sing. It's great. Look at it, times. Brilliant. Big Popper's not far off. Lee's there, look. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, and then it's... I got so many of these cars. So many. See how many I've actually got. Well, I got 2. Is that all? I thought I had more than that. Wow. Wowzers. Yeah, the first corner does my head in. Anyway, as it's 1/2 the hour and we've sailed on, I am going to leave you to it. I'm not going to break that and ruin it. We've got a lot to do Saturday. Weekly race has changed, hasn't it? 1 day left for the viewing campaign. It's Tokyo this weekend then. Have you got your votes in? Everybody's got their votes in for who's going to win what. Eiger Norwand, that appears again. Daytona Road Course, American Clubman 700. One make Lamborghini Gallardo at East Clockwise. East Clockwise, that's Tokyo. Yeah. Thank you very much, Lee. Schwarzwald League in the Porsches. Yeah, that's always good at Catalonia. And then Watkins Long Course, the World Touring Car 800. That's a great race. That's good fun. But with that, folks, I'm going to leave it to you. Really appreciate tonight. Thank you very, very much for everybody's support. We are #1 in the world again, which is great to set us back up there. That's brilliant. And we'll see you all over the weekend till Sunday. All the best, folks. Have a good one. Thank you very, very much. We'll see you on the next one. Take care. Goodbye for now.